Fuck it, let's get started. Alright, so here's my little game file that I did on my own. 9 hours of gameplay. Don't let this fool you, I've already completed it. But let us begin. The return of the Obra Dinn. All I go. It's the first thing we see. We're learning a little bit about the Obra Dinn. It's a little ship that was lost in sea in the 1800s. Oh, there we go. Spacebar. It has returned. Just miss this a little bit. And essentially, we're playing as an insurance person, insurance inspector, and we're inspecting this ship for insurance purposes, which we shall find out what it is in just a moment.
Said you'd need ferry to the Obra Dinn. Not many eager for that job.
I'm gonna say this now, the voice acting, a lot of people praise it. It's
What's
fine.
in the box?
It's doable.
I don't know.
The accents will
Hoist up
do.
in a few minutes.
Hey! How?
Carefully.
Apparently the creator got locals to do the voices, when you can kind of tell. Look at that. Look at that wonderful 3D model. Look at this style as well. It's very vector-like. A lot of dithering, as the term goes, too. And this is probably the only moving 3D model besides ourselves that's in the entire game. And again, you'll see why. So, let's go up the Obra Dinn. Hop onto the ship. Looking around. Nothing seems amiss so far. Nothing in that cage. Just seems like your average ship. It's pretty well maintained as far as we can tell. For a ship that got lost about 4 years ago. Oh, what do we have here? Sorry about that. Yeah, dead Skelly Man. Dead Skelly Man. But we have no means to identify it and how this person died yet. So we're just going to continue to look at it until we get the prompt. And we can't go in here just yet. Not in here. No, we can go in here. Just check this thing out. Oh, excuse me. Is that a... What's this? Fuck you. I was contemplating. Yeah, I'll get you in a second. This little star over there. It's not a star, it's in the ocean. Stars are in the ocean. There's a shooting star. Just fall out of the sky. I don't know. Sorry, I don't know how astronomy works. Okay. So it says the suitcase is too heavy. He's gonna sink the boat. Just drown there. Alrighty.
It's too heavy. Take
Okay.
it yourself or open it here.
Yourself open here. Well, as we are only one man, I doubt we can carry the suitcase all the way up there. So, we're going to open it up and take its contents for ourselves. And what do we have here? It's a little book. It's definitely a book. Which we open up. D. Return of the Obra Dinn, a catalog of adventure and tragedy. Let's see here. So essentially, someone gave us this book in order to inspect the ship and the fate of every single person who was on this ship, as well as their identity. There's a total of 60, by the way. It's 60 people we have to identify and learn their fate. Like, were they killed? How were they killed? Or are they still alive? Something along those lines. And it was given us to a Henry Evans. And I'll also note here, one chapter out of the 10 that are in here is unavailable until we solve all these deaths. Or complete the book, as it says. So, just go into here, all 10 chapters. Essentially telling us the tales of the events that happened on this ship and elsewhere. Over here we have our little guide, The Journey, which is a nice little nice old map of England and Africa. Because as you can tell, it was going to start from England, go all the way here, and then I suppose around Africa. It was still the 1800s. It was technology was not that advanced yet. Got the deck plans, main deck, the gun deck, the orlop deck, and the cargo hold. Got all these little descriptors here. They're going to be of big help later on. And here we have lists of the crew. All 60 crew members. And enough space for us to figure out their fates, as well as their nationality and their, I guess their position, but the game says quality. I guess you're off the bottom. You're just the lowest quality ever, so fuck you, Sam Peters. And then we have just a little depiction, an artist's depiction, a sketch of all of the crew members here. At the top here, we just have everyone dancing, having a little time. Got some people playing dice and cards. Some people in the background, probably not participating because socially awkward, I guess. Here we have a little picture of the Formosan royalty. So royalty of some sort. That's our first clue for these people. So thank you for providing that the game. And then we have here some guy getting executed. Don't pay attention to this at all because it'll never come back up. Don't trust me. Okay. So now that we've described the just skim through the entire book first. Okay. It's just a bunch of empty pages. Oh yeah, we do have the glossary here. Gives us some definitions of terms that'll be used throughout the game, mostly just for descriptions of people. Most of them I did not know very much until I played this game, so that's interesting to learn. Like, for example, I had no idea what an orlop deck was, and it's apparently where all the storage cabins, animal pens, and ship's steering tiller are. Because, you know, you gotta store, if you're on a ship, you gotta store some animals somewhere in order to chop them up and eat them later. The purser, that's another definition I didn't know. A small item store for crew and accounts for all cargo value and trade transactions. Interesting. I guess midshipman, officer in training. So they're above the other two, which are the top man and the seaman, but they still suck. But this one day they won't suck, I guess. And here is just accounting for all the deaths here. Every time we solve a fate, we're going to get a little line here that will let us know of this. But I think I'm getting ahead of myself a bit, so let's go back. There we go, tab. And here we are, the watch. This is what we're going to use to solve all these fates. Memento mortem. Remember death. Ooh, I've never heard of that term before. Except in Virtue's Last Reward. Because I did. So we're going to climb back on the ship and start solving some murders. Yeehaw! That's accurate for this era, isn't it? Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Alrighty. So I guess we just may as well examine this little dead body here. One sec before we do that. Yeah, still going good. Still going good. Alright. Press F to pay respects, by the way, to the dead crew members on the Obra Dinn. Audience participation is required. We will not go any further until I see an F in the chat. There we go.
Captain! Open the door! Kick it in. Lest we break it down and take more than those shells!
You bastards may take exactly what I give you!
Alright. Here's our first death. So yeah, this dude got shotted in the chest. And yeah, this is how all the deaths will go. You get a little audio clip with some text, and then it's just this still frame of the actual death. It's a very clever way to save on animation and time. Although, I guess you still have to make the models and the set design and then these effects back here, because it's only a limited amount of space that you can traverse. The only issue I really have with this is that this initial scene here, every time you first experience these death scenes, you have to wait until it finishes, until you can actually start examining. Also, following book chapters, yeah, we're not going to be doing that. You'll see why in just a second here, as we fade out. Ding, 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 ding. We open up here. And we're going all the way to the last chapter. The end. Yep, the game's over, guys. Congratulations, we made it through this journey together. Couldn't have done it without you. Outside the captain's quarters. Captain. Yeah, so it's linear, because you still experience these deaths in a set order, but the way they're presented within the book is kind of all over the place, because we'll be experiencing corpses who died at different times throughout the day. So yeah, the watch essentially brought us back in time to the moment of death for this person, if that didn't come across as well. And here we have, for each death page, each character who died, it's essentially right here we have the actual person's name. Here, let the game explain it. Appears blurred throughout the book. You don't have sufficient information to determine their identity. Met an unknown fate. Their fate may be known and can be entered now. It's pretty clear what happened. Trying to name them while their face blurred would be unproductive. Now, they say that, but you still can name them if you want to. And there are a couple times throughout here where it's blurred. The person was blurred, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I know who this is. I gave them a name, and I was right. But for the purposes here, we're going to try to not do that. Just wait until we get every single death here, and then we start identifying. Anyway, so the first thing we're going to do, we have the various amounts of ways, the fates, various amounts of fates here. Now, they could be alive. Could be. I mean, shot to the chest doesn't mean the end. It's not the end of the world. A little surgery, just putting out the bullet, repairing the heart. I'm pretty sure they had that technology in the 1800s. But for other purposes, let's just assume the guy's dead. So we can say he was axed, burned, clawed, clubbed, etc., etc., etc. Decapitated as well. Do I? Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to. Oh, there we go. Okay, down. I could have sworn it was just up. Okay, I guess I can't go back. Oh, I can just click here. Alright, anyway, he got shot with an gun by an unknown attacker. Yeah, we have to specify who exactly shot the weapon in question. And we will find that in a moment. So here, for the rest here, we have the dialogue that was presented in the audio sequence, which in and of itself is also a clue. So from here we can say, so the X here is representing the person who was killed. So the person said captain. So from here we can assume that this person was talking to the captain behind that door. And from that, we can assume that the captain was the one holding the gun and doing the shooting. So, we already have our first lead. And then 3 others were present in that, like, these guys were there during the scene of the murder, and the location of the corpse, it's right here. Alright. And with that done, we leave. The doors open. I originally thought that you had some sort of time limit throughout this game that was just kind of creeping up on you, because it gets very unsettling in a lot of spots. But no, you can pretty much wander throughout the ship for as long as you want, so that's nice. Ooh, that door opened there. Got another dead body. And another dead body. Which one shall we do first? Let's go with this guy since he's in front of us. Din-din.
Where are they? Must be in here someplace.
They're at the bottom of the sea.
That's a lie.
Ugh. Yeah, that's not healthy either. Yeah, like a stick was gonna do anything. Yeah, we have the gun here, which you must have dropped earlier in the struggle. And go back out to here. Yeah, this guy's pretty much dead. Can't go in any of the doors while we're experiencing this flashback here. Ooh, he's just kind of hanging in the air, this guy. And anything else? Anything else in particular? Nope, can't figure it out because we're going to be closed in on. Alrighty. Excuse these. Alright, so we got another corpse here we gotta deal with. I think it's pretty easy to tell how exactly they died. They got their throat slit, but the game put his knifed. Still an unknown attacker. Now, again, we can assume the captain, but we'll just wait until we get a little bit further before we start naming names. And another door opens. And we have here. Yeah, may as well just examine this guy. Ouch. Yeah, it was a bit intense. So from here we can see that he got stabbed in the gut, or the side of the abdomen, and this guy got clobbered in the head. Now, I mean, yeah, I guess with enough force you could probably do that in a certain position, but yeah, the audio is really well done in that it's very gross for some of these deaths. It's only going to get grosser from here on out. How's the audio, by the way? I may as well say, from the game and my perspective. Am I too loud? Am I too soft? Is the game too loud? Is the game too soft? Let me know real quick. As we just kind of wander around here waiting for shit to happen. Oh, hello, lady. I want to exit. I want to escape. Another one bites the dust. Sounds good to me. Nice. Thank you, madam. Sir. Alright, so from here, this guy got clubbed. As I say, I would say blunt force traumas didn't exist back then, by an unknown attacker. And yet another door opens. I love that little drum roll. Drum fill? Okay. So another door opens. We have here another dead body and another dead body. Let's go with this one first. See who's closer. Bing.
Abigail, your brother, my friend. I shot him dead. I'll be with you soon, my love.
Don't do it.
Please forgive me for everything.
Yeah. Ooh, zoom. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can you can also zoom in on these people, and they'll open the book while examining a face. Yeah. Okay. All right. I guess we could also just start identifying things here as well. So this guy right here, who is the unfortunate soul who committed the suicide. Unknown. Is it unknown? No longer blurred, which means it can be identified. Use the book and the pocket watch, gather enough information, and artist sketches. Alright, so from all that we can tell, determining anybody's decisive information is rare. Right, it's enough. There's enough in here that you can go off of for a lot of people, actually. But yeah, there are some parts where you're just gonna have to just guess completely. Alright, anyway. So, from the information we've been given so far, and the conversations we've heard, we can safely assume that this guy is the captain. Captain Robert Witterell. We can't identify his death just yet, but we will in just a second. That is not pretty. Also, this person here looks very feminine. And he mentioned an Abigail, so I think it's safe to assume that this lady here. Can we identify her? Yep, there's enough information for her as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's safe to assume that this is also an Abigail, his love, and see here the last name, Witterell. One last thing here now. These two, oh shit. No, I have one more revelation to make. The music can be a bit obnoxious at sometimes, but it's a really good soundtrack. Anyway, Captain Robert Witterell met an unknown fate. It's not really unknown. Let's see. Suicide, if you've ever seen that go. This may or may not be correct. Be passive aggressive like that. Fates are validated in sets of 3. Correctly identify at least 3 people, have their fates information typed set into the book. Yeah, 3 is probably the best number they could have chosen for the amount of people they will validate their deaths for based on your guesses. And there's another game, I don't know if you've heard of it, it's called Her Story. It's very similar to this, because in that game you watch a bunch of clips of this woman in an interrogation room being interrogated about the death of her husband and the events that led up to it. In that game, you pretty much had to come to your own conclusions from what I could tell. And it was nicely presented, it had an interesting story, but I just didn't have the time to start cataloging every single thing that happened. This game here actually gives you feedback, and I sincerely appreciate that. Anyway, back here, got another open door, and oh, one more thing. So there's another quick thing we got to do here. So this guy was shot by a gun, and from that last conversation, from the captain. He said he had shot Abigail's brother. So I don't know if you saw in the name there, but Abigail has a first name here, Huskat. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Oh, look at that! It's a perfect match. So this is his first mate, his friend William Huskat, the brother of his wife. That would make sense. The unknown attacker is, of course, the captain. And now we can get back here. Now, the last thing that we need to find out is how this person also passed away. I just mentioned Abigail, but yeah. Also, every time you experience every single death scene for each chapter, you get your little your marks here. Okay, so these two souls, we don't have enough information just yet, but we've gotten 2 names and deaths down. We do have 1 name. It's this person here who, they look like they were just kind of sleeping in the flashback, but no, they were dead. And we're going to find out how. Ouch. Yep, so there she is. She got a little blood on her head. Oh my gosh. Oh my good golly gosh. Yeah, things are just gonna start ramping up here, ladies and gentlemen. We got a fucking Kraken. That was pretty much my reaction to it. It was just like standing here. Oh, okay, she was a massive storm. She just got hit in the head from the falling pole. Then I looked here. Oh, that's a tentacle. Oh, that's a beast. That is a big old beast. And also, if you couldn't tell from her voice, because the storm was kind of drowning that out. The accent was very Scottish, so if we hadn't identified her by this point, we could pretty much tell who she was based off the accent. And now we can solve her death, too. Also, if you're just tuning in, I've already played this game, as you can tell, but we're going to be playing it as if I haven't. Because it doesn't have a lot of replay value if you already go through it once, but fuck it, just try it anyway. This party's getting crazy. Let's rock. I haven't played those games, but even I know that. Okay. Martin, where is the captain? He's fucking dead. Alright, so Unknown Fate, fortunately, was crushed by we got a couple options here. Now, I think it would be the Beast, since you have that big old beast, but even though it kind of instigated that, that's the right term, it didn't really have anything to do with the beast itself, but more so just some rigging that fell off as a result. That big old pole was the rigging part of the ship, and bada bish. Well done. 3 fates correct. Alright. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, if you heard the soundtrack in Papers, Please, this is very much Lucas Pope. I wonder what his wonder what he uses to make it. Alright. Uh-oh. The watch is shaking. Oh, what could that possibly mean? Yeah, so whenever this happens, you're pretty much stuck here to not do anything. Now, I was scared out of my mind when this first happened, because again, first-person view, very odd art style, a lot of people dying. I was like, I was gonna get killed myself. Yeah, see, space action. And now you're free to roam again, but oh, what's this? Oh my gosh, the top half of some guy with a bunch of tattoos. I think the game's trying to tell us something. Oh god. Now we gotta follow this trail of the spirit trail, I guess. This is kind of another annoying part of the game, because there are deaths within deaths, and this is what you have to go through every single time. So it gets a bit repetitive, but it's worth it, as you're about to find out. Word of warning: this is gonna get a little messy. Really good in this game. No matter how many times I hear it, it always makes me wince. And even with the low detailed graphics, like it's easy to tell it's one of them rib cages I've heard legends of. Yeah, so throughout this entire scene, they're just again fighting the Kraken. We got a lot of people doing various things. This guy's throwing a gun at someone else. This guy's trying to shoot a gun. This person's, I guess, kind of walking over here? I don't even know what that is. Like a boss or something. This guy's trying to do everything he can, but it was of no use. This guy fucking died. Cowering. And we got some people in the background falling out of the boat. This party's getting crazy indeed. Now, it took me a bit to identify who this guy was. I'm gonna leave it for now, even though we do kind of sort of have enough information to do so, just so we can experience a couple more deaths. So then we'll just go back to experiencing it. But here, you know what I'll do? Since I'm assuming none of you guys have played before, let me just take another look at this guy again. Okay, he's down here. I think he's down here. Is he down? No, he's back up here. Yep, that's him right there. Unknown. So take a good look at him. Now take a look at the oh, shit. Yep, there we go. Come on, go back. Go back. There we go. The controls can be a little odd. So take a look here. I'm going to slowly scroll down here. Okay. Might be a little fast, but take a good look at the guy. It's pretty much easy to tell based off of the list here. It's just a fun little guessing game that you guys can play at home. Alright, that's good enough. Come on, go back. There we go. Okay. Alright. And now we have another death we gotta deal with. Bada bing, bada boom. There's that one dead guy we saw earlier. Damn. That's pretty sure he's lost an arm. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Same with getting torn in half by a Kraken. Where are you going, friend? Man, it's going up in a lot of places. Like, even if it's the dead body is like right next to the other dead body, it's going to go in a bunch of places just to stall. Alright, so we have a lot of blood here. Arm torn off. Let's figure out what happened. Yikes. Okay. It's a little blurry here. I'm pretty sure you can tell what exactly went down. Poor soul trying to hold on to that fella. Oh, hey, it's a You'll Be Dead guy. Oh, yeah, you know, do we? Yeah, we can open the book in the meantime. I mean, I may as well just identify how he died. It's easier. Also, we're on chapter 7, if you couldn't tell, so at this point in the story, where the lady got crushed by the rigging and this guy got torn in half, we are, kind of a ways in already. Torn apart by Beast. Oh, look at this lumbering idiot here, just carrying all these guns. Just because there's a crack in here doesn't mean you lose your balance. Ooh, door. It's like some fucking Hans Zimmer horns here. Alright. So no, we can't identify exactly who this guy is just yet, because he's all blurry. There's only memory of him as well, but we can say that he got exploded while held in the tentacle of the Kraken. Excuse me. I'm gonna open up another door, I guess. Alright. Also, if it also wasn't apparent, the more death scenes we view, the more of the ship opens up. The more the ship opens up. For example, now we can go down here into the gun deck, I believe it was called. Yep, the gun deck, and ooh, we already see some items of interest here. Can we go in there yet? No, we can't. There's an X on the door where the doorknob is. We can't go in there. So I guess we just gotta look at a couple more people. And we do got one there. I think that's the only one that's there, too. So, inconspicuous cannonball. Alright. Let's see how this person met his fate. Oh! Yeah, cannons are a little heavy. If you find yourself in between one in a hard place, cannon's probably gonna win. Got a bunch of people here. Oh, another dead guy. Someone else. Oh, and another dead guy. Yeah, the sound design in this game is fucking great. God. Alright. Can't get the timing on that right. Well, once again, we can easily figure out how exactly they died. Looks like, from the looks of it, they were crushed by loose cannon, as they said. Alright, back here. Oh, we're shaking again. Which one are we gonna experience first? Hey, it's the guy who got blown in half. I wonder how that happened. God. You know, this game, again, not a whole lot of replay value, but I find it kind of replayable the same way that the Phoenix Wright games are replayable, because like you're still experiencing the same stuff again, but you have all those moments in here just re-experiencing. It's fun. I like it. I could play this game as many times as I want, and I'll never get sick of it. I mean, I did get a little sick of it the first time because I didn't know what the names of some people were, but we'll deal with that later. Alrighty. Thought the last one was bad. Here's this one, top it. Yowzas. Those cannonballs are pretty potent. Oh, was it that or the gunfire that knocked this fool's head off? You decide. Hey, it's You'll Be Dead guy again. And, oh yeah, this is the guy who was, clubbed in the beginning. And that's, another unfortunate soul. Oh, that's the, that's the guy who, got his throat slit. But yeah, the corpses we experience during these sequences, we're essentially just going back another chapter and another chapter and another chapter. Alright, so we don't have enough information here, but as you'll notice, there are actually 2 people who died in that little incident. You'll see in the next sequence here. But, you know what, yeah, let's just wait for the next one. Here we go. This fella here. Poor bastard. Yeah, you heard that, little agonizing scream in the crack in the last sequence. Yeah, that was this guy getting crushed to death. The fucking Kraken. Also, so we have these 2 souls here who were killed in the last one. This guy was closest to the cannon, so I guess it's safe to assume that this was the dude who got blasted with the cannon. Nope, not poisoned. Yeah, poisoned by the gunpowder, shot in the mouth. The cannonball just completely missed him, but, alright. By an unknown attacker. So, it's safe. You could easily assume it was just the guy who got crushed on the cannon because he wasn't able to, completely stop it from firing. But that was also the fault of the beast. So, well, it sounds a little odd. I'm just gonna call it the beast. The beast shot the cannon and killed this poor soul here. Ugh. Crushed cannon. Well, Actually, no, they were crushed by the beast. Yeah. So there's like a little bit of both. They're crushed on the cannon, but by the beast. And another open door. Okay. Well, that wasn't harrowing at all, now was it? More blood. Yeah, but now we have full reign to look at all the lower deck now, or the gun deck, for the most part. Okay, that's just a light. Let me check the other side here, real quick. Can you open that door over there? Does it still want us to, Oh, no, we can. Yeah, so we got either this little guy here, or the other door over there. Can we even open this? Yeah, we can. Certainly can. You know what? Let's have a little levity, real quick. Because the way this person dies here is actually it's still fucking morbid, but it's actually funny, kind of funny. And like you'll see. I don't know about you, but that's not exactly how I would want to go. Getting crushed by a tentacle while shitting myself. I also just noticed his pants are down, which also makes sense, but no visible genitalia. There is also a little bit of nudity in the game, but it's very it's nothing to write home about. Certainly, you don't see any dicks or vajayjays as you did in Papers, Please. Yeah. Hey, it's this guy again. It's that guy who got crushed by the cannon. Was it crushed by the cannon? Or... Yeah, it was crushed by the cannon. Okay. Okay, now, this is one of the easiest ones that we can decipher. Okay, we're going to do this right now. So, ES. Now, what could that possibly mean? Well, first off, there's the fact that we can just look through here and find a person whose initials goes with ES. And there it is, Edward Spratt. He's an artiste, and from that we can assume he did the sketch of all the other people, which would explain why he's not depicted in here, except for the signature. And while it would be funny for the game to go, oh, he shot himself to death, nah, he was crushed by the beast. What an unfortunate time for this man. Oh. We do have another... Oh, yeah. We got this guy up here. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. We go back up to the... Is it gonna... Yeah, it's gonna... Yeah, if you go ahead of the little spirit here, it's going to stop until you go back to it, so it can continue. It's also kind of annoying, but whatever. Got another dead body to look at, so... Okay, doesn't seem... And nothing seems to miss too far, except for the dead body. Got his arms attached, his legs are still there. Let's find out how he died.
Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody Dane. Huh? How's that?
There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat.
Thought I'd forget. You killed my brother. What? That was an accident. The robes.
It wasn't his fault. I saw the whole thing.
Lies. I shouldn't have waited so long.
No, don't.
Ugh. Yeah, got people killing each other. More people killing each other, I should say. So this guy here is gonna... Yep, it unblurred him. Okay. So once we get his death thing, I may as well get his name as well. This guy, we have enough information for him to... Yeah, I guess. But I'm gonna wait until we get somewhere else before we do that. This guy is totally shocked. We still have no idea who he is. And that guy has no idea who he is either. But from here we can assume, since they're out here on the boat, they're trying to escape. Escape what now? I have no idea. The Kraken? Were they aware of the Kraken before anyone else? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows indeed? Alright, who is it and how they died? Alright, so if we go back to the dialogue here. From my dead body, you bloody Dane. From my dead body, you bloody Dane. Okay, now if we go here to the list again, we look at their nationalities. Aha! Denmark. Danish. There's only one person here who fits that description, so... Makes sense. Met an unknown fate. Well, he was clubbed. Now, clubbed by who? There are a couple hints here, but we need to experience someone else's death before... I mean, we don't have to, but that's how I'm gonna play. Yeah, that should be good enough. So I think now we have all the deaths that happened on here. Or in the 7th chapter, I should say. Whew. Yep. That's a lot. Yeah, so those slashes there indicate people who have disappeared rather than died. Some of them might have died. Others, who knows? We have to, and we also have to figure out what happened to them too. Even if we can't exactly show their deaths. Now that could just imply a lot of things right off the bat, but it's going to be a little bit before we can start tackling those. Okay. There was one other point of interest we did have. Let me just go back to this sketch here real quick, see who is here so far. Yeah. He exploded. Got a lot of people here. Oh yeah, we can kind of identify them too, I guess, but we'll just wait for that. Oh yeah, this guy as well. Who's this guy again? I'm just gonna wait a little bit, because there are a couple characters in here that are very hard to identify the right way. Open the door, another dead body.
Oh no, you're cut.
Don't leave me.
Bear up, son. I'll stay with you.
Tell Pete's mother I tried my best
Aye,
to pull him back, to save him.
you tell her yourself. Brennan! Bring the surgeons, kid!
Ugh. And, hey, it's the first mate. Now who's this poor soul? No idea. Here? I guess not. Alright, we go around, we got this guy again. And, that guy. He's holding a hand to his ear as if he heard something or someone call him out by name. What could that possibly indicate? Oh yeah, 2 more dead bodies, but I'll take care of them in a sec. Yeah. There's a weapon. I guess there is no weapon here, but for now we can all only assume he died from blood loss for some particular reason. Died from blood loss. There are a couple ways you can die from blood loss, but that in and of itself is not that great of a description. Yeah, can't really tell how exactly he died just yet. We're gonna have to look at something else before we do that. This is also part 9, the escape. Chapter 9, I should say. Yeah, so this takes place after the Kraken incident and before the end. So yeah, some people are trying to escape. Oh, excuse me. Okay. But from what we just saw, we're gonna go ahead and identify another poor soul. This guy right here, guy with the cat. So he oh yeah, the captain. He was knifed by the captain, by the way, if that wasn't apparent, because he had the knife and slit his throat. Because he called him out. So the guy, the first mate who was down there, called him out by name. He was like, "Planning, bring the sergeant's kit," or however you say it. So let's see if there's a Brennan on here. Yep, there is. Alright. Yep, and that is a Henry Brennan. It actually took me a while to get this one correct in my initial playthrough, because I was just going by how people died rather than naming them outright in the beginning. Okay. Got another. Yeah, because we got 2 more deaths we gotta solve. So we gotta go with this guy first rather than that guy over there. Probably the lesser interesting one, but we'll figure it out. Oh, we gotta open the door. Ah, blind. Yep, there it is. And then
What's all this, you damn fool?
oh. Ouch. Okay, first off we have another dead body with more than half their head missing. This guy has a gun. Make a couple of assumptions there. There's a little blood trail as well. An even bigger blood trail. And, oh, who could this be? Hey, it's the guy who got stabbed. So yeah, he got stabbed with a knife. I don't know if he kept the knife in there. Doesn't look like he did. And he probably fucked either way, because, I mean, the whole leave the knife in, don't take it out or it's just gonna be worse. I mean, if you're stabbed in the back of the back, then you're pretty much fucked. Oh, also, this guy did it. The guy with the hat, the Brandon killed someone. Probably out of self-defense, but we can only assume. Now, who could this guy be? How did they die? Who even knows? I mean, I know how they died. They got clubbed by Henry Brennan. I thought you were one of the good guys. Alright. Who wants to hear someone get their head blown off? Yeah, here's what I was talking about earlier. Like, even if the body's right next to the other dead body, it just kind of meanders. There we go. Ding, 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 ding.
Captain Cameron. You have a plan? Yes. Today's ship was sent east. Trade rich fish and shells for gold. Hey, who's there?
Mutiny! Mutiny!
Bastard!
No!
Oh! Jeez, they had some powerful guns back then. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's like those round bullets they used. I would assume, at least. So yeah, there's Mr. Stabbed guy again. You can make a couple of assumptions, but we'll see how well that goes. I'm guessing from the blood trail, he must have been stabbed quite a few times. It's kind of like bit, 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 bit. He also not a very good runner. Oh, there's Brennan again. And no one else. But who is this other guy here? Oh, it's not going to show. Well, you'll see in a sec. Alrighty. Well, once again, it's easier to figure out how exactly they died. They got shot. This guy was clubbed by Henry Brennan. Who is this? How they died? Oh yeah, we may as well say they got knifed by someone. I'll save it for later, because yeah, we got one more dead body we gotta handle. Now where could it possibly be? Ooh, it's up on top here. That's why the game gave us access to the top here. Nice. Are y'all enjoying this so far? Are you being entertained by the brutal murders and deaths of these poor souls? As well as my annoying commentary on them? Nice to start in the distance again. Dun, 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 dun.
Let them go!
Hey, look at that! Someone got shot. There's another lady there, as well as a. Does that star ever get explained? Yes and no. You'll see why. But I have an idea as to what it is. Because there are a couple things that are kind of like it, but Also, don't be fooled by this guy pointing out his gun. He just clearly got shot by the lady with the rifle. We got another poor soul here. Jeez, there's like a bunch of shit happening. death. Who is this and how did they die? Well, they got shot by someone in the chest. It's one of the ladies as well. Oh, you know what? They'll appear later. God, it's gonna be forever to figure something out. Oh yeah, this guy here. Yeah, this stuff does get pretty repetitive. So is me saying that this stuff gets very repetitive, but you just learn to deal with it. Ew. Kind of reminds me of the concept for AI, the Somnium Files. Yeah. I can see that. I doubt that's what the Somnium Files are gonna
Last one. Move quick.
be about, but we'll see.
The last one.
The last words of a brave soul. Yeah, that was some pretty important dialogue there. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's but it's more so just kind of viewing the last moments of their death, which who knows? The Somnium Files might have something to do with that. Now, okay, so this is some pretty interesting stuff here but there's actually one thing we gotta check here real quick because we have access back here now. If you remember, there was some shenanigans going on here. Hey, it's other people. Got another dead body we gotta take care of as well. And there's the guy who got stabbed. Bastard was eavesdropping. Eavesdropping. Okay, so this guy's also pretty easy. The dialogue here. Paul, look out! Paul, look out! Yeah, anytime you hear a name, that should just be an immediate tell. Immediate. Let's see here. James Wallace, the server, looking for Paul, actually. And Paul Moss. That's the only Paul I see in here. First mate steered. And he was stabbed, killed with a sword. It's weird that stab isn't one of the options there. It's either killed with a sword or knifed. Or actually, no, there are a couple more. Speared, spiked. But you'll see. Alright, so this guy's Paul. He got stabbed by someone. This someone specifically. He had a peculiar accent. We still don't have enough information to identify him. Now we do have one more death we gotta look at, and it's this guy here who kind of keeled over on his chair. Fly, you fool. Down here. This is going all over the place. It didn't go straight through here. It took the left and just curved to the right. That's just showing off. And then
Put me down. Let go.
Easy now. You're in a bad way.
Is the squid? Where is my Frenchman?
The squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
That. The beast is dead. How? How did you kill it?
We didn't. It left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold. Said he chased it off. should rest.
Whoops.
Curse like that does not live for nothing.
Hear that heartbeat in the background? It's nice and subtle. Oh, also, so that guy's blood from earlier, this guy, I presume, it wasn't his. It was this poor fellow over here who had his arm torn off. Yeah. Also, he's clearing the. Come on. Clearing the sketch so we can identify him as well. And there were some telling remarks in the little dialogue section there. We still can't identify him, nor can we identify him. But those two will be dead very soon. As is... Oh, that's the captain there. Ugh, excuses. Alright, so once again we go to the dialogue. Put me down, Squids, where's my Frenchman, verdammt. I wonder why he's saying things like that. So what could Frenchman mean? What could verdammt mean? Well, I don't speak German. But from what I learned, verdammt is German for damn. And if we go through here, we don't see anyone specifically from Germany, but we do see a fella from Austria, which they speak German there. They don't speak Austrian. So from here we can easily tell if we just scroll all the way down here, because I didn't choose the chapter from there because I want to waste your time. That's in the escape. This guy is Alfred Christel. Now it's not immediately apparent how he died, because, well, his arm was torn off, but that's not immediate death. That's something where you just lose a lot of blood and then you die. So it must have taken a couple minutes for him to, or maybe even longer, for him to keel over. We will see exactly how he did so, but from here, also from the dialogue, we can assume that he was torn apart by the beast. And we got 3 more fates correct. So he was torn apart by the beast. This guy was crushed by the beast. And he was knifed by, what's his face? Yep. Bing. It's a jaunty little tune, isn't it? Hey, you figured out how some people died. Da 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 da. Also from the dialogue, if we go here again, yeah, Bosun's mate, Charles Minor, France. He's the only person in here from France as well, so while we don't know who he is right now, it'll be safe to assume, we have to guess, don't we? It's safe to assume he also died from the beast. We got to go through here in order to figure that out. Now there is one death I want to just quickly go back to after we deal with this particular sequence here, the escape, because we got all the deaths here, as well as more people who disappeared rather than died. Yeah, now these two lovely ladies here. See, this game, you see these arrows here. They indicate how difficult it is to identify some people. Now, as you can tell, I already know who these people are. But, again, going through the game, even then, you can pretty much tell, like, these are ladies. If we go to the list, we have a couple of examples of some ladies. We don't know who the ladies. I mean, we can only assume what happened to them, but we'll figure that out eventually. No, it's not here. Another thing we can do, anytime at all, as long as we have access to a dead body, we can. Another tutorial. We can go back and view the death again. I think it's here. Yeah. We want to go back to this one.
Let them go!
Yeah. Now, hear that audio in the background? You can pretty much just skip that whole sequence, thankfully, and explore to your heart's content. Now, we're going to go down here real quick. If you remember, someone here was eavesdropping, this little fella, and he got stabbed as well. And this is the guy who stabbed him. Now, we don't know who he is, but we can at least, when we identify him, we can confirm that this guy stabbed him. And this is something I also missed throughout, during the exploration. Every single scene, not every scene, but a lot of scenes have hidden stories within them. Different ways to identify certain people. It's very, very crucial to just explore the deaths of every single one, get every single perspective. Yeah. But that's pretty much all I wanted to show you, so we're just gonna go out here, and we're gonna view some more deaths. Here. And we have access to the, I think it's the Orlop deck now? Yeah, the Orlop deck. Oh my. What could this massive stain be? Yep, see that in the distance? More victims. We got quite a lot of ground to cover here, and that leads to another exciting event that we're not going to go to just yet. Ooh. Well, seeing as we don't have access to any other scene right now, we can just go to this one here. Yep, you can even view how this cow died. Or this bull, or whatever it's called.
Take him to the cockpit. Same left and keep the left right.
Hit her here. One swing. Get through the skull in stone or brain. I'll cut her throat when you've done it. Here? Yeah. Come on before she kicks off. You all right there, sir?
Never been on a farm, Chuck?
Mind your shoes now.
Oh. Oh, that gurgling. Yeah, like I said, they gotta get some food somehow. Yeah, this guy. We can identify him too, but once the scene's over, let's kind of explore a little bit more. Ooh, we have some interesting souls here. This guy's on the postcard of the royalty. And we got two other fellas pulling up a dead dude. We got this guy. And three others here. Which can all be identified now as well. We'll save it until the... There we go. And we got another new chapter. Where could it possibly be? Yeah, now we're at the beginning. Well, somewhere in the beginning. A large cow was slaughtered for its meat. Yeah, we don't care about the animals here. It's just the humans. There were a couple statements here. So, yeah, never been on a farm, Charlie. Well, I don't think he has, but thank you for mentioning that. Okay. I guess we can't identify him yet either. Well, I mean, we can't zoom in on his face. Yet. Well, we can, technically. We're just gonna view some other deaths here first. Ugh. Poor bastard.
Well?
Same as the other fellow. Some lung disease. Not consumption. Made worse by the cold.
Will it spread?
If so, we'd all have it. They must have picked it up at the Alaska house. I checked all hands just now, and everyone is healthy.
And him? What are his chances?
I gave him some laudanum. We'll see.
You know, again, the more I look at it, the... Oh yeah, he died, by the way. The more I hear it, voice acting is pretty good. Like, for what it is. It conveys the accents and the delivery is pretty well done. There are a couple, especially when they're shouting as well. Let's see. So on this guy, this is the guy we saw earlier. Yeah, now we can identify him too. Can't do it for him just yet. We can for him. And this guy, we can. We'll do it later. This guy, nope. And this fella, still nope. Yeah, another dead body. Can't go out too far. That's two little gentlemen here. This and how did they die? Well, we can easily assume how they died. They got fucking sick. We got one more to deal with. Ugh. Let me just stretch here a little bit. Yeah, see what I mean by it just kind of stops in its tracks? It's kind of dumb.
Sayed? Sayed Ruto!
Sayed Ruto!
Good deal!
Yeesh. So yeah, we got a couple people here, and fortunately they didn't make it. This is one of the most important rooms in the entire game. And I mean that, like, they're really important. Because there are a lot of people here that we can use to identify. Use aspects of their clothes or their other things here. Like, see, this guy has a tattoo of the lady for some reason. And we got 3 other people here. Oh, it also helps that there are numbers, legible numbers on the hammocks. Yeah, and the numbers actually do correspond to the people on the list. Now, who is this and how do they die? Well, it's pretty obvious. So from the dialogue here, it's, well, the guy who died wasn't speaking, so we can only assume it was this friend here who's telling him to get up and drink something. And from the list, we can just go back. There we go. From the list here, it was a Cid, I believe. And, Solomon Cid. Met an unknown fate. And, that fate was, unfortunately, an illness. Cheating, worry about yourself. And another door opens. Now let's just go back to these guys real quick. So this guy's on the X, which, if you think that's 10, then it isn't. But yeah, because you see 51 here, 54, 53. Let's look at that list again here real quick. Yeah. Hey, Nicky boy. I see you there. Yeah, 51, 52, 53, 54. So these are where all the Indian people stay. And not Native American, I mean actually from India. And if I'm not mistaken... no, that isn't the guy who died as well. It's this guy here, yeah. He succumbed. So this guy's sitting in 51. This person here is also in 51. And in the paintings here, it is this person. Yep. Renfred Rajub. And also this guy's sitting in his bed. Now, 53, 54, 52. Process of elimination. That's another mechanic. It's used quite often. So we go here. Oh yeah, the game's gonna tell us this. This has a deduction. This is a deduction rating. This is a chicken wing. More difficult to do this. I already explained this earlier. So he's on 52. So Abraham Echbar. If I get this wrong, I'm gonna scream. Hooray! Yeah. So these four here, since they're crowded around in the sketch, and always friendly, from what I can tell, it's very easy to deduce their identities, especially with the numbers on their hammocks. Even with that little X there, which I'm pretty sure was a little intentional moment from Mr. Pope. All right. Oh, and also from process of elimination, this guy here. Let's zoom in on him real quick. He is the other Indian, William Wassam. Okay. Let's look at the numbers here as well. So 58, 57, 55, 56. Who could those possibly be? Why, it's some of the other people. Yeah. Since you can only tell them by their shoes, and their shoes are kind of darkened, can't deduce their identities yet, but then we have these people over here. We got 47, 45, and 4. Is that 44 in the back? No, that's 46. I think that's 46. and it's Russians. Now, which Russian is which? I have no idea, since they're nowhere near in proximity to the beds here. But we will deal with them later. Now we have these people over here, 39, 59, 38, 41, 40, 59, Stuarts or Shirley. So, oh wait, and the other ones are, they're all Chinese men. So, if we go back here real quick, it's all at the top of here. We got all the nice little Chinese folks, and some of them are here as well. You're gonna have to pay attention here. This guy, this Englishman, is friends with the Chinese. So if we see an Englishman who looks different from the Chinese folks here, we can deduce that as Mr. George Shirley. Also, their legs and their shoes are very apparent. And again, we gotta notice this tattoo here, because that's very important. This is stuff that this is why I said that this is the one of the most important areas of the game, because it is crucial in identifying a lot of these people. So we'll probably be going back here numerous times. Okay, but now we got the second chapter done. And yeah, some unfortunate souls had perished. Now, if we go back here real quick, because we're gonna go back to the this guy here. Yep.
Same as the other.
Okay, so this guy right here. From his little speaking dialogue moments and such, we can assume that since he's sitting down right next to the body and speaking the speak, we can assume he's the surgeon, because he's the one who gave him medicine and knows all these technical terms. So Henry Evans. Now, if you were paying attention, that name might sound familiar, but I'm gonna hold off on that for a while. And this fella here, why is he in the surgeon's area? Well, if we go back, surgeon also has a mate. Like, every top official here has like a mate of some sort to support them. I guess that's how a lot of these, as well as a steward, I should say, as well. That's how a lot of these went. So yeah, we can also assume that this guy is Mr. James Wallace, the surgeon's mate. This guy here, he's clearly another mate, but
What are his chances?
you could probably kind of maybe tell who he is, but I wasn't able to. He was in the he was in that sequence in the gun deck where the Kraken was crushing people with cannons and blowing people up as well. Alright, and that's pretty much all I wanted to show you. Now, I don't think do we have access to downstairs yet? No, we don't. Or do we? Maybe it's on the other side here. Nope, not quite yet. We do have a couple doors we can go into, but they're not really interesting until we get to some of the death scenes here. Oh, we got some tools. Among some other things. Okay, now, pretty much the only place we can go, as this conspicuous blood trail shows, is to this poor fella right over here. And, alright, brace yourself, guys. This is gonna get weird.
Someone shoot the damn thing!
Okay. So from that dialogue here, we can assume this guy got shot. Now, Why? Well, there could be a myriad of reasons. So maybe someone didn't like him and they knew his exact position. But, well, as you can tell here from the blood trail, he's already injured. From what? I have no idea. So let's just kind of look over here in this. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Whatever it is, it's not very nice. Yeah, okay, so also, as you can tell with the gun, the position of the gun, if we go to here, if we look at it from this angle, yeah, it's a big old crabby lad, or spider lad, or something like that. Alright, so that guy over there in the distance, he's pretty much the guy who shot this person. It was clearly unintentional, because he was shooting for the big old crab person, but creature, I should say, but them's the breaks. Soldiers of the Sea. Yeah, that's an apt title. Who is this and how did they die? We'll figure out who this is, but it's, right now it's very clear they got shot. Oh, we have another death we gotta deal with. But where? Oh, it's this little soul over here. Now, how could they have possibly died? Ugh. That is the face of a man who, I'm guessing got impaled on something. Well, we're about to figure out how. Sorry, just trying to find my phone. Onward to bigger and better deaths. We could also probably take this opportunity, since we're clearly going back in time, to figure out the path of the other guy here. The guy in the distance. Ugh. You can really see Lucas Pope's art style in these characters as well. I think he did the art for this. Like, I don't want to say he did everything, because he had some help. But, I mean, it took him 5 years to make this game, so maybe he did do it all by himself.
I've got you.
Except with the voices, clearly.
Don't move. I'll get you down.
No, you won't. Oh! Yeah, also other things here. The big old crabby creature with the big old spikes. So judging from the direction here, it's also safe to assume this guy got impaled on whatever the fuck these things are, like spikes. Whatever, they're sharp, they're pointy, it'll do the job. I think this is the is this the surgeon? Yep, that's the surgeon. And hey, it's the guy who got his arm torn off later. And that's the guy who did something. I don't know. And that's the guy who had the pores, whatever. Who is this and how did they die? Alright, we're gonna have to go back to another death scene in order to deduce this person's identity, but, it's clear how they died. They got spiked by a terrible beast, and it just kind of fills in there, because, I mean, humans aren't known for spiking other people. I mean, except for drinks. Oh yeah, another death. In the meantime, can I do something over here? Oh yeah. Here's the other guy, by the way. He's just kind of limping away towards his death. Oh yeah, and there he got spiked initially as well. That's how he met his fate. But let's see how this guy met his. Old crabby lad. here's this giant enemy crab. Attack its weak point for massive damage. Yeah. This might explain all this fucking blood here. Or whatever the fuck this mysterious liquid is. What? It's going in all kinds of directions. No, we're not going to catalog how the crab died. Just the poor soul here. Oh, God. Unfortunate bastard. Alright. As soon as we're done with these next couple of sequences, we're gonna deduce some more identities. Oh, God. Oh, those two are gonna be fun. Hey, it's this You'll Be Dead guy again. We started here. As well as this guy who was already... God. It's all very fantastical and very dumb and... It is kind of dumb, but it's still pretty fucking gross. These are some good monster designs, too. I'm gonna get a closer look at them later as well. Yeah. So there wasn't any dialogue here, but this game's telling us it's pretty easy to identify the person. All right, so knifed unknown, exploded unknown. Should I do it here? Well, I mean, we can at least say how they died. They got burned. They were burned to death head. Yeah, this guy's very easy to deduce because it's a whole process of elimination thing. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, this guy's there, too. We can probably identify him as well. But we'll do that later. Oh, yeah. Okay. So we're going to start here at Chapter 9. Is this guy here. Knifed by an unknown attacker. Now, if we've seen his dialogue... Ugh, no. Tell Pete's mother I tried my best to pull him back to save him. Pull him back to save him. Now, if we go back to the... Oh, fuck. Can I... Oh, yeah, I can. Okay. Now, if we go back to the initial crew sketch here, I should also point this out. These three gentlemen are here as well. So, if you also remember, one of them got exploded. So if we go to Chapter 7, I believe, the Doom. Yeah, it was this guy. Get to the main bit quick. Hold on. He had a rope tied around him. This fellow was also present. Now, we also know his name is Paul. Or no, Pete. His name was Pete. So if we go here, and there's only one person here named Pete. So, midshipmen. So, what we can assume is that the other two right next to them are also midshipmen. So, we at least got one down. Now, who the other fella is, let's see here. He has a couple memories. We can also use these things called memories, which basically indicate where they were present throughout the story. So his first memory was... Oh yeah, we can bookmark them as well, which I never used. I was always able to suffice. But instead of bookmarks and navigate between them. So yeah, it's pretty useful if you want to use it, but it's I was always able to just get by with the what was here, the first memory and the perished. So we go show memories. He was here in a bitter cold. And oh yeah, you know what? That was it. That was the other section where we knew him from. Because he was called out by name in a bitter cold. We didn't quite get a good look at his face. But we can probably just take a look at that later. You know what? We at least got one identity one identity down. We'll take a look at it later, just so we can get a look at his face. Just to confirm. I wonder if we can do that here. No, not yet. Or, well, yeah, let's just wait for this thing to finish its journey. And yep, we got two fellows dead right here. And it's... There's a lot of blood here, and you'll soon see why. So, first off, though, let's just quickly go back here, just so I can show you. Alright, so these three gentlemen here are the midshipmen, since they're in the middle of the ship in the Orlok Bay. And this fella here was the guy who threw up. And he was named Pete. Or Paul. Paul? Was it Paul? No, it wasn't Paul. It was Charlie. Charlie. That was the name. I keep getting these names confused. So Charlie, he burned to death. And the last thing that we can assume, based off process of elimination, is this fella here. So this fella was the last midshipman. He is Thomas Lank. He was knifed by an unknown attacker, though. We don't know who knifed him. I mean, we do. It was this guy right here, but we still don't know exactly who that guy is. Let's see if we can go back and... Ugh.
You all right there, sir?
Oh, shit! We gotta go back in here again. I just realized something as soon as I was exiting that. Okay, this guy right here. The guy who was telling them what to do and everything. Killing an animal. If we go back to the list here, one of the monikers here is a butcher. He also has a bit of an Irish accent, if you couldn't tell. So, yeah, this guy right here is the butcher. A Mr. Emil O'Farrell. We got some more deaths solved. Yeah. Ugh. Now, I don't know how useful a butcher would have been in the situation against fighting terrible crap people, but, I can only assume he tried. Died an honorable death. Let me just look at something here. Alrighty. Okay.
You've done it.
Now let's...
Here? Yeah. Come on before she kicks up.
Alright, there we go. We were able to escape before we heard the gurgling sounds of the cow. Okay. Now let's deal with these guys. Might want to prepare yourselves.
We're no use!
Look at this fella right here. He doesn't give a fuck. If we go back, sorry, I was just kind of meandering. This guy is also the oh yeah, the guy who got stabbed with the spike. Ugh. This is one of the Chinese men as well. So we're good. If he stops blocking, there we go. And this fella here is it's the surgeon's mate. How unfortunate. Oh. Okay. So we got 2 more deaths we gotta deal with here. We'll identify all the Chinese a little bit later once we get this part done and maybe another part because it's a bit of a pain in the ass. But yeah. So this guy clearly got stabbed in the head with the in the neck with like a spear or something. Now you would think that, but that's not quite how it goes. So the game has a couple of options that you can choose from. He either, from what we saw there, he either got clawed or he was decapitated. And as we saw in his dead body, his head wasn't exactly attached to his body, if you couldn't tell. It's kind of dangling off of it like a little thread. Now either of these will do, but the game technically wants clawed, but decapitated is funnier. By an unknown attacker, by a beast. Oh, and same for this guy too. He was pretty much decapitated by a beast. But we have yet another death to deal with, and no, it's not this fire. It's back up on the 2nd floor. Oh god, we got another big old boy here. Oh jeez. Where are you taking me? I guess we do gotta kind of get over here.
What's going on?
Stay back! It's already going to the neck.
Hey! Come on, boss! No, get there! Hey! Cat!
Damn. I don't know if you guys could tell, but that didn't sound British to me. Might want to get out of the way, buddy. That spike's gonna get you. Yeah, this is what I'm saying when these are some good creature designs. Like it's kind of goofy. It's just some I don't know, like a seaweed person just kind of propped up on this spider, but it's pretty effective. We got a couple more people up here as well. Yeah, this fella, he didn't make it. As did that guy over there. I don't know who that is. Alright, so can we identify this guy? We're going to be able to? Not quite. Alright, we still don't quite have enough information just yet. But, if you pick up on the dialogue and listen to the accents, there are only a couple of people there that can fit the description based on the game, but we'll save it for later once we do have access to his name. We do have one. We got a couple more bodies we gotta figure out real quick. and this one's going to be a bit simpler. Look at them beautiful baby boys. And then ugh. Listen to those sounds. So that guy got speared, as did... Well, this guy didn't, but... He'll eventually get clubbed to death. Yeah. Do we have enough information to identify this? Yeah, we do. Yeah, this guy is really important. Yep, we do. Okay. This guy up here, are we able to? No, we can't just yet. Eventually we will. Which is right now. Alright, so we got another corpse here. This is a pretty simple one. If we go back here, stay back, it's already done in for Nick. I'd say this looks like a Nick to me. Now, who could the Nick be? He is, or was, a top man, Nicholas Butterell. And unfortunately, he was speared to death by a beast. Got one more dead body. Well, this is a bit odd. He's just kind of falling. Doesn't seem dead yet. I mean, he could probably be dead. If we just give it another second or two. But he's already dead. Owayamamu. Shindeu. Oh, wow, you are just going all kinds of places. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's clear where he ended up. Now let's see how he ended up there. Oh, poor bastard. Yeah, this is just a stroke of bad luck, I would say. Alright. Something else that I'll show you in just a second. Yeah, they've got that guy here as well. Yeah. A lot of Chinese people up here. He's gonna take you to all kinds of places. Are the crab creatures here yet? Yep, they are. There's one there, and there's one there. Oh, is that who I think it is? Is that the guy who's gonna get stabbed? Yeah, it might be. Yeah, it's gonna be him. Alright. So, as you saw there, all these people were kind of on the top of the ship, just kind of moseying around, trying to defend themselves, or get ready to defend themselves in the rigging, as they say. It's all at the top of the ship. Now, if we go back here, we go to the glossary. Good look at the definition of top man. The higher rated seaman specialized in working above the deck in the sails and rigging. So I think it's safe to assume that these fellas here, since they're on top of the ship, they are top men. We can already narrow down a lot of it. Like, for example, this dude here. Zaba. I gave you guys enough time. It's clear who this person is. He's a top man. He's got a bunch of tattoos. Maybe it's a little bit stereotypical, but there's only one person from a specific location where you could probably imagine people have a bunch of tattoos just kind of plastered all over their body. New Guinea. So it's Mr. Mappa. 3 more fates correct. Torn apart right here. Oh yeah, the guy who got torn in half. Nicholas Butterell. And poor James Wallace. Yeah, it's either decapitated or clawed. You can use either term, but decapitated's more gruesome. And I like that. Okay, now the rest of these guys here, we got 1 China fella, 2 Chinese fella, 3 Chinese fella, and yeah, it's more exciting. It probably would have been maybe more exciting for me if this was just my first time playing it, because I get to figure all this stuff out on my own. But yeah, for the viewer, it would just be 10 hours of watching this one guy just going over a bunch of information, just trying to figure out the last death, and that's not very entertaining. So it kind of works out in the long run. But if we just go to the crew here again, we look at the top men. Yeah, there's 4 of them, all from China. They're a little bit difficult to tell who they are because the names are, not to be offensive here, but they're a little interchangeable. But there is a way to identify them, and we will go back to it in just a little bit. It's a little bit more difficult, though, because they don't have much of a presence throughout the entire story. They don't get name dropped or anything. They're just kind of there, so you got to look really hard to figure out where the information is. So let's just head back out, because I think we have completed this chapter. I think we have, yeah. But yeah, it just makes the story more intriguing. And no, we haven't quite finished this chapter. There is one section that's going to be a bit later, but we'll save it. Yeah, the story's just getting more intriguing from here on out. We got creatures. They're just tearing shit up. So something must have happened. I can only assume. Let me think here. Where can we go next? Oh yeah, the cargo's open now. Let's see here. Yeah, nothing seems too bad so far. Oh yeah, you may as well deal with this guy.
Keep pressure here.
Hold him down. What madness is this? 20 years my steward had never a doubt on your sanity. Explain yourself.
Those ungodly beasts carry a curse! Throw them back or doom us all!
Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may yet find his senses.
Come on.
All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg?
Yeah, you're alright, dude. Anyone else know where his leg is? Sweep around here. We just reattach that. It's the 1800s. Pretty much do whatever the fuck we want. Alright, so we got a couple of things here. Yeah. This is essentially just starting another sequence, though, because we got another dead body here, but we got some more information to work with. I believe that's the no, that's not quite the surgeon. That's the surgeon's mate, and that there is the surgeon, and that there is the captain. that there is some other guy, and that there is the void closing in. Unholy captives. Alright, on the cargo deck. So this guy. It's not really that difficult. If we just go back to the dialogue again. All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg? Excuse me. Okay. So we got a couple people we can identify here. It is... Let's see. Now, are there... Yeah, there are 2 people named John. But, I'll say right now, it's, let's just go back. Come on. Yeah. Does this guy look like a mate to you? he is depicted with other people here who are, let's just go back to the, there we go. The sketches. Other people here. One of them is a seaman, so we can only assume that these other people are seamen as well. So, based off of that information, he's not a mate, but rather a seaman. And there's only one seaman named John. And as we also saw, he's kind of bleeding a little bit. We did see a sword. So he was killed with the sword. Let's go with that. By an unknown attacker. Yeah, we do technically have to... Okay, you know what? We'll go back to this scene. It's pretty easy to access. But I'll show you later, because we have a couple other deaths we gotta go through. No. Yeah, not quite, actually. We gotta go through here. And go all the way back up here. And around here. Come on. Oh, over to here. This fella right here. Now, we'll take a look at him in just a sec, so sit tight on your sweet, tight tushes. Excuse me, guy got spiked. Let's just go back here real quick. Okay.
Keep pressure here.
So, it's clear he was stabbed by someone, or killed with a sword by someone, and this guy here is being manhandled and thrown somewhere else. And based off of the dialogue here, 20 years my steward and never a doubt in your sanity. And it is the captain here who is speaking, as seen in the photo. 20 years my steward, the captain. He is right there. We looking through the thing here. 20 years my steward, never a doubt in your sanity. Philip Dahl, Captain Steward. He is a bit Swedish as well. That accent didn't quite come through for me, but makes sense. He is the Captain Steward, and he's being thrown around by this guy again.
All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think.
Oh no, wait, I gotta get back down here. If we go through here, yeah, it's a bit of an awkward position, but it works. Okay, let's continue the other deaths. Oh, right, almost forgot. Philip Dahl, Captain Steward, killed with the sword. I think it's this dude right here. Oh! There's that snap again. Alright, so from what we can tell here, they're carrying something. They dropped it or something happened that caused them to drop it, and they kind of fell down the stairs and just impaled this guy's head on the barrel and the stick. Oh yeah, also it's one of the Indian guys as well. It's the one we identified earlier. So he outlasted his brethren, 2 of them. Just wait for this thing to finish. There we go. Unholy captives. Alright. So he was crushed by cargo. Yeah, cargo would make sense. One more death. Now, how do we navigate up here? Well, we can't. So, I guess as I just realized right now, you don't actually have to be next to the corpse in order to do that. If you're at least in somewhat proximity to it, then you should be able to activate where it is. This has been bent a little bit, but that shouldn't be of any indication. Who's this guy? Let's find out.
Clear the deck. Move the boats astern and throw the bodies over.
What's your foot in?
Hey there, what's this? Give him to me and I can fry us a solid meal, boys.
Heaven now. Take it slow.
Want it, gentlemen? There's a pretty shell here. Let's have a look.
No, get back.
Yeesh. Ugh. Yeah. So we can't do it yet, but, well, first off, this guy got, bitch slapped. And, interesting. Yeah, got bitch by whatever the fuck this thing is. This is Lobster Boy, also. It's, different from the crab people we were seeing earlier. Also, this explains why they had fallen all the way down. Hello, Avery, handsome Avery, handsome sloth. The chat's kind of. Yep, that's it. We were just watching a bunch of people die because of reasons. Anyway, this fella here, if we go back to his dialogue. There's the X here. Let's pay attention to it. Hey there, what's this? Give me a bit. I can fry us a solid meal, boys. Now, I don't know about you, but there's only one person who could use that kind of terminology and back it up. It's a cook. It's also a bit British as well, so Mr. Thomas Sefton, you got struck by a tail. I prefer bitch slap, but whatever. But yeah, got some more fates here. If you're just joining us, Mr. Avery, we're playing Return of the Obra Dinn. It's a game where you play as an insurance person, and you're just trying to figure out how 60 people on the Obra Dinn, which is a massive ship, died. It's a very fun adventure game made by the guy who made Papers, Please. It's very, very good. Got one more death we gotta handle, though. Or 2, actually. All the way at the top. Where's the magical dust cloud gonna take us now? Spirit cloud, whatever it's called. Two more bastards here. Yeah, it's very nice.
What do you know about these things? About the chest and your dead friends?
这是虾米？未来全部供出来，拢是恁害啦！你哋害得较比人无过好，是人稳死的啊！He talk about a shell, very dangerous.
Shell? What shell?
Yeah. And you identify each death by looking at their dead bodies and then going back in time to the death in question, where you listen to the sound effects of said death and then the still image of the death. So yeah, there's the little lobster boy we were talking about earlier. And just kind of threw out a couple spikes. Just kind of missed this guy. But these two guys just kind of got impaled on the same one. This person looks a little familiar. And this person does as well. Just barely missed the captain, though. Should have done him in earlier, fellas. Oh my god, more dead bodies. Is that a bone? Oh, I didn't notice that. Jeez. Alright, who is this and how did they die? Who is this and how did they die? Well, spiked, I guess, would be the right one. Yeah, they got spiked. And this guy got spiked as well, but as to their identities, well, we're just gonna have to save that for later. Here we are. Oh yeah, we're done with the unholy captives now. We're moving on to a new chapter. This is where things in the story are gonna get very devious. There we go. Ugh. Alright, let me just look at what we have so far. Did I have anyone specific I want to look at? Actually, yeah, we'll do it later. Alright. Bam.
Ahoy! Hell back! The captain! Ahoy! Wait! Don't shoot! I have treasure! I yield! Hold your fire!
Someone wasn't listening. Ugh. Oh yeah. If we look at it like this, and this guy here is someone. Clearly one of the mates. If you saw his hat, and this guy is also one of the mates from the hat. This guy lost an arm, and ugh. Oh hey, look, it's that little shine. Also titties. bottom line, though, this guy here, the guard, shot one of the mates, from what we can assume. The Calling. That's an apt name, I would say. Ooh, the shells. Who is this and how did they die? Well, clearly they got shot. Shot in the fucking... Nope. Yeah, they committed suicide. Ugh. And we have another death. And there we go. Everybody put your hands in the air. Even if you only have one hand. God damn. Yeah. Alright, so it's safe to assume that these people, which I guess we can look at the book. Well, I mean, before we start the thing, whatever. These people who are depicted right here, are of the Formosan royalty. It's a nice little indicator. But what could they be doing out here, and why is one of these mates bringing them with us? I don't know. Look at these little lobster things here. It turns out they're actually sirens? Is that the right term? Did sirens? No, sirens are more like spirits. Or something like that. They're just gonna bring you to death. Maybe these creatures are just unique to the game. Who knows? Well, clearly this guy is kind of caught on fire, as you can tell. It's a little difficult to notice, but yeah. So something in there, in this little cabinet here, kind of set them ablaze. So, and yeah, I figured it was kind of coming. This poor lady's death. Can we? No, we can't just yet. Not just yet. We'll look at her death and then identify her, because she's pretty easy to identify. Up to the clouds. Yeah. It's like delay in input. Whew. Oh, look at this scene we have here. Oh, okay. Alright, so he stuck his arm in here, so whatever it is, and it caught on fire and burned his arm off. And I guess this kind of wards off the creatures as well. Okay. See, I'm discovering new things here. Just because I played through the game once already, it doesn't mean I can't discover new things. That's nice. I like that. Oh, also, well, it's a little ambiguous as to how she died. But we can easily assume that this person here is Alright, let's take a look here. Based off of the dialogue from the other guy's death scene, we can only assume that this person is Bunland Lim. Miss Lim. We got a couple other people here just lying around, being lazy on the job. Spears obliterating the organs in their body. I mean, just because of that doesn't mean they can't help out a little. We got this piece of shit just kind of cowering in fear. Alright, so we won't assume what her fate is just yet, but because we got another person's death to deal with. We got a lot of deaths in this chapter. Multiple casualties.
Oh, Haggis, you still breathing? Can you roll? Nichols, sir, shoot them for God's sake!
Ugh. Yeah, so it's this guy here who got murdered, by the way. You can't quite tell. It's a little bit difficult to show, but he got stabbed in the head by this person here, whoever the fuck he is. Or was he stabbed in the head? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Or there, and this other dude who just kind of fell over. He's gonna fall over. Also, the lady here is being torn apart as we speak by this, whatever the fuck the lobster thing is. So just, can I? Nope, can't just yet. Yeah, that's another issue in big quotations I kind of have. You can only really access some of these corpses here by going through other corpses, and it gets a little annoying just having to go to one corpse, listening to their death, going to another corpse, listening to their death, and then you have access to this guy here. But we still have more to deal with. First off, though, let's pay our respects to the woman who got clawed. This guy burned to death, so... And this guy, yeah, he has enough information here. But there's another telling name that we're going to see in just a second.
Keep rowing! Where is it? There! Something there! I see it! Here's a weapon! Shoot it! Mike and I! Pick up the oars and row, you fools!
Oh. God damn. Hear that snap in the beginning? Jeez. Someone must have fucking died. Yeah. Ugh, just clawing through his chest. Ugh. And that's someone else. Oh yeah, it was this dude too. Also from here we can finally assume. Yeah, she fucks or whatever the hell they're called. Based off the dialogue. Yeah, I'll just save it till we see for ourselves. But as for the actual corpse in this sequence, spear through the head. Some people. people here. Alright. So this guy's pretty simple, but we gotta go to this person first. Look at the dialogue here. Bang, the chest. That was the Miss Lim who said that. So, from that we can deduce that this person is... where is it? It's Bang Sia. And they burned to death. This person here. We go back to the dialogue. O'Hagan, you're still breathing. Can you hold? Nichols, shoot them, sir, if I got sick. That's another name drop that we're gonna use in just another moment here. Because we can actually just identify a couple deaths here. It's pretty simple. But this guy, O'Hagan. I'm pretty sure this is O'Hagan. Patrick O'Hagan, specifically. Message unknown faith. Well, he was speared by a terrible beast. Ugh. How unfortunate. We do have one more we gotta deal with. It's this guy here, the first one to get stabbed. Oh, I see what that other guy is doing. He's using the spear to cut up his roasts.
You'll reach the Canaries in 3 days. You packed enough stores?
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded them myself.
Good. Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn.
休假，你玩抓不？
我冇问题，但是伊来想啊，绝对袂当互伊落去水底。
那是遐个怪物出现，你绝对卖起来。
Aye, shut it up.
They say strange things about monsters.
Oh. Just kind of popped out of nowhere, didn't she? Yeah, so that's another one of the fellas who got stabbed. I think it's another Chinese man. It's one of the top men as well. Also, from what we can assume here, this guy right here, the person who got shot from the very beginning. Oh yeah, like this is super simple. Referred to by name as Mr. Edward Nichols, shot by an unknown attacker. Not quite unknown, but also from that we can deduce that this dude here, referring to him by name and sir as well, it has to be a steward. So Samuel Gilligan, who was unfortunately knifed to death by a Mr. Itbangsia. And for right now, that's pretty much all we can identify. So yeah, they went somewhere. They went somewhere to get these shells, something like that. But anyway, this guy got speared as well by a horrible beast. And that's pretty much it for Chapter 4. But of course, we have to catalog all these deaths. And also, of course, 2 people disappeared. If you may have noticed, there were these 2 people here who had been kind of they were present, but they were being pulled out of the boat. So we can only assume what happened to them since we don't have access to their corpses, but we will deal with that later. Okay, let's see here. I've been going for about 2 hours, 45 minutes. I'm going to take a quick, let's say, 10-15 minute break. And we're going to be right back here real quick. So stay tuned, but I need to go get some meat and bathroom or whatever. So BRB. Okay, so let's see here. I've got quite a few people who've died. We've solved multiple deaths so far. Let me just look through here real quick. Attacker. Still don't know who that guy is. Okay. It was just how they die. I forgot. Electrocuted. Bzzz. It was this. How did they die? Oh, they got spiked, of course. Alright. So let us head downstairs again, because I think we have access to a new room somewhere. And I think I know where it is as well. Actually, let's look at some of the deaths that we haven't seen just yet. Because we had either a choice of this or the cargo room. Yeah, flies here in a barrel. What could that possibly mean? Let's find out. What a poor soul. I guess he was inside the barrel and got crushed inside the barrel. I guess that makes sense. But even more poor is this fella right here. Let's see here. Ooh, this guy looks suspicious. But not as suspicious as this guy. It's the Danish man. What could that possibly mean? I don't know. I just play games, guys. I'm not a detective or anything. I'm just here to entertain you all. Alright. Got another chapter unlocked. Chapter 1, Loose Cargo. In the first death, which I don't think anyone was aware of, unidentified stowaway expecting free passage and eventual freedom was instead crushed inside a falling barrel. Them's the breaks. But through that, we have this guy. Door. Just kind of go around here. Nothing.
Wait! No!
It's a pretty muffled sound of someone's head getting crushed, but yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, we got that guy. And we got this fellar. We have this man here. I've been working on, been making several vids, at least a couple of the past week or so, that Thrill Kill Revisited. I just posted the best of Controversy 4 today as well. But in terms of new content, yeah, I've got an idea for the next video. I haven't started making it yet, but it's in the process. It's in the process. Who is this soul? Well, we don't quite know just yet, but we can assume that they were crushed by fallen cargo. And that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, and there's the shitpost video I did on Friday. Just ignore that. So, 2 people died here. Alright. Now, let me just go back to one quick little death scene in particular. Excuse me, spider creature. Yeah, that's open now. We'll get to that in a little bit. I believe it was this guy here.
Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody day. How was that?
There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat.
Before I forget, you killed my brother.
I hope you appreciate how, at least in my opinion, better the videos have become. Because those first few were pretty rough. Also, this guy here was clubbed in the face by this person who, as we just saw, was a witness in that previous cargo crushing scene. And the dialogue here, beyond, you killed my brother. What? That was an accident. The ropes. Now, if we go back to the list here, and we look at it, we see, let's see here. Yep, okay, so we got 2 people that are both brothers, both last name Peters. I think y'all know what that means. Now, it's kind of a process of elimination here, because we don't quite know the name, but I'm pretty sure it's safe to assume that this gentleman here, the one who was crushed by the fallen cargo, the first death in the entire game, is Mr. Samuel Peters. And this guy right here, excuse me, is the big old brother, or smaller brother. I don't know. They never specify. He met an unknown fate, though. But from that, we finally know who was the Dane's murderer. Where are you? Oh, there he is. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Nice. More deaths at hand. Alrighty. Alright, so just wanted to show that, and now we have, excuse me, some more things. I'm gonna be burping a lot. Let me see here. Okay, we can't identify him yet, nor can we him. We can do for him, as well as him, and him, and him. A lot of these people we can identify. Oh, you know what? These 2 ladies here. We can start with those 2. First off, we just need to head back here real quick. I mean, it's not too difficult to decipher, so, like, but, like, come on, we go to here. we have two ladies right here, Miss Emily Jackson and Miss Jane Bird. You can pretty much assume who's who based off of just the faces alone. But I believe it's right here. Yes. They're both right here in full view. Now we're gonna take a close look here. You see that little black mark on her finger? That there's a ring. And this girl here doesn't appear to have a ring either now. From that we can deduce the identity of the women. I mean, I just guessed when I was playing it, but that's how you're supposed to identify them. So that there is Miss Jane Bird, because she's not married. And this there is Emily Jackson, who is married. And they both met unknown fates now. They were in the boat earlier. Oh, you know what? Another thing. This lady here, she's a murderer. She's an actual murderer. She was the woman who shot the dude that stabbed the other dude when they were escaping. Just self-defense. Who really cares, though? Unknown attacker was shot by an unknown attacker. Well, we know who that attacker is. It's Emily Jackson. I think this is pretty badass. She had a fucking rifle. Just blew that bastard away. Alright, so I just wanted to show that. Now we're gonna just take another quick look here. Let's see. Yeah, so that guy we can technically identify now. Not him, though. Him, it's real easy. But we'll do it later. Okay. Considering this guy was kind of just hanging around with the Chinese folk, we're just gonna go back to a certain flashback. I believe it is this guy right here. Just, come on. There we go. Alright. So let's see here.
Saya tutup.
Oh yeah, the tattoo on the arm as well. Is that noted in here? I think it might be. Or is it down here? I can't quite tell. Let's just check here real quick. Yeah, let me just make sure. Or is it one of these folk? We'll figure it out. You know what though? This guy here, he's holding on to a wheel. This is just a completely random one. But if we go to the glossary, the helmsman, rated C, man in control of the ships and wheel. Blah, 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 blah. No, we don't quite know what happened to him. I think he had disappeared. He was one of the people who disappeared. But we can at least identify him, because there's only one helmsman here. That's Finley Dalton. Finley Dalton. Gotta keep track of the numbers. So whoever has the tattoo, number 37, is Timothy Butundemont. And we'll figure that out in just a little bit of time. Yeah, now I think I noted earlier that there was only one person who kind of like hangs around and is friends with the Chinese, because they are, I think some of them are top men, but there are others that are seamen as well, but they're all friendly with each other, all nice. And 59 here, George O'Shirley. Now if we go to the image here, we see this guy here just kind of hanging around with other folk. I believe it's one of these two. That is the Mr. George O'Shirley. They're friendly with the Chinese. Now, and this guy here, he looks a little bit different than the other ones. Now, if we look at his memories here real quick, because they're important. He was one of the people helping with the cargo. And that would indicate he's one of the ones at the bottom in the cargo. The seaman. Hello. The Picanosu, whatever. The seaman. I just said seaman, laugh. He looks a little bit different as well. He's not quite Chinese. They have a distinct look. He's got a little bit larger head, I guess, wider, I guess you would say. So, from this we can deduce he must be someone else. He's certainly not Persian, because he's one of the seamen. Certainly not Russian, because there are two other Russians there. So, I think it's safe to assume this is Hamadou Diam. Hamadou Diam. Alright, so I believe here we can figure out as well. This is 37. Oh yeah, that's right, this is another guy. Alright, that's pretty much all I can show right now. There is just one determining factor that we shall be able to look at in just a moment. But we gotta go view someone's death first. I believe it's up here. It is... Yep, right here. Alright, so if we look at the map, this is the first mate's corridor. And what do we find here? It is a bone. An arm, I think, possibly. Allow us to go back in time and view someone's death.
On your toes.
Go back there!
Here.
Captain!
Slack the lifts and lower the boats! The whole crew will be on us!
Give it up!
Ouch. Someone got shot by this fella here. One of the mates. Oh, hey! Why don't you look at that? It's the tattoo man. Number 37 that had a bit of a Scottish accent too. That's him. And we already know how he died as well. Yeah, we got some other deaths here, but that's the more prevalent one. So just give us a moment. Oh yes, someone also got stabbed here. It was it's this guy. The helmsman. That's his name, helmsman. The helmsman. Oh no! Get me back here. And he was shot by I believe it was Nichols. Yeah, shot with a gun by Mr. Nichols. their death to deal with. So this is where shit starts happening, essentially. So this is the precursor to them going out and finding the shells, I presume, where all those she-fucks were killing them all on the boats at the sea. But what could have caused that? Well, let's find out. Also curious as to why this is in the first mate's door as well. It's very odd. Okay. There he is.
Hok Seng Lao, you have been found guilty by self-confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasquale.
Quiet.
As captain of this ship, and by the authority of the East India Company, and thus the Crown of England, I sentence you to death by firing line. Mr. Wolf, when you are ready.
Right, sir. Ready, men. Aim. Fire!
Sheesh. Well, doesn't this look familiar? So clearly someone was murdered and someone was executed as a result. We'll take a look at who exactly. Who's this guy? Ah, it's the artist. That's the artist. That makes a lot of sense. Oh yeah, that's the guy who got murdered. And still here. Alright, I'm gonna do something real quick. So we'll solve this in just a moment, but I need to. There we go. Okay. Okay. Do you guys still hear the audio? As in the gameplay audio, there should be like strings just being played very vigorously. I'm gonna assume not, but default. Okay, how about now? And how am I still compared to the to that audio? Do I sound good? Do I sound? Am I? All right. Still sounds pretty much the same. We'll let this be the deciding factor. He's got another dead body to go through. Yeah. What I essentially did, I just switched headphones because the ones I was using, they were dying. just on crappy earbuds. So I just switch everything. All right, good. As it has me go around the thing. All right. So we can continue as normal, essentially.
Hello? Who is there? Who is that? Is someone hurt? Signore Nichols, is that you? What are you doing down here?
Oh, hello, yes. All fine here. Just, sorting some things.
What's your step? Here, let me help you.
Someone is a naughty boy. Should that get stuck? Oh, okay, there we go. Let's just kind of walk around here. Yep. This guy, by the way, I need to identify him real quick. He's the, I think it was, what was his name? It was Huxen Lau, one of the guards, or Sling, or whatever it was called. He was tried for the murder of this fine gentleman here, the musician, Nunzio Pasca. Oh, what did he do? Oh, that son of a bitch opened the chest up! Yeah. Now, since we're essentially in the section, the murder section, so now we have pretty much, I think, all of them. Well, almost all of them. We do have one more room we gotta go to. I think one more room, yeah. But, yeah, it's... These royalty people have something here. It's like a treasure map, I would assume. It leads to these shells, but of course they're cursed, so why not? It's just like, I guess, a family heirloom, and of course, greed, assholes. It's, just play the cards you're dealt, I suppose. Alright, so this person was knifed to death by Mr. Nichols. And Huxen Lau was falsely accused of doing such. God, Nichols just kills people indiscriminately, doesn't he? Consume the bleach of knowledge. Yeah, I don't think bleach would do very well in this situation, though. Maybe it'll enlighten me as to how this whole story fits together, though. So who knows? Maybe I'll pour myself a nice glass of bleach later. Yeah, that's right. I gotta. All right, so Huxen Lau. Okay, we gotta go back to this guy real quick. There's one tiny detail that we need to.
Huxen Lau, you have been found guilty by
so you see, he was
of the murder of Nunzio
supposed to be executed by firing squad. The thing is, though, if all 4 of these bullets hit, because there are 4 men with 4 guns and they all fired at once, then there would have been an option that said, oh, he got killed by firing squad. There isn't, though. And the reason is, if you look at the direction each bullet was going, 3 of these people are horrible shots. There's only one that actually hit him, and it was the fatal shot. So if you look at the trajectory, the direction it was going, see, it was from this guy and Mr. Brennan. No wonder he's lasted so long. He actually knew what the fuck he was doing. He was shot by Brennan. You know what, Brennan? He seems like a nice guy. He's just caught up in a bunch of unfortunate circumstances. Just told what to do and what not. All right. Now, a couple things we have to note here. We gotta look at these shoes here. So these are full shoes, and these are like kind of little, not full. It's full and not full. Let's just call it that. Alright, so go back out here. Because now we're just going to take care of the Chinamen. I mean, sorry. The Chinese folk. Good Chinese citizens. That's a big old whoops for me. I apologize for that. Consume the bleach of knowledge, indeed. Alright. Go over here. See. Ah. So this guy, number 38. I think it was the person on the left, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Look at them shoes. So if we go to 38, this is the guy who got electrocuted. This is Hung Lao. And the guy whose shoes are a little more full. If that's what you want to call him. Can we zoom in? I guess not. The number here is 39, so I'm going to assume this is JC. And if not, I'll just spare myself. Oh, actually, no. Number 40 is chasing. So this is number 40. No. Number 39 is Li Zhang. Number 40 is Li Hong. This is Li Hong. There we go. Okay. Yeah. You have to identify the Chinese people here by the shoes that they wear. It's a little odd, but it works. I haven't played Undertale, so, and I feel like if I haven't done that, then playing Deltarune would just kind of ruin my experience with it. So that's not yet. Let's just say not yet. Let's take a look at this guy here real quick. Let's look at the artist's rendering. I've heard good things about it though. This guy just says holy black shoes. Is that about the same? No, I think it is the same. Okay. These two both have black shoes, so I can't really tell which one's which. So 38 and... Alright, well this is 39, so almost 100% sure this is a... Yeah, I haven't been spoiled on the ending specifically, but I like know the characters and everything because the fandom is everywhere. Okay. Let's just think here real quick. 41. Is there any easier way to identify this person? Okay. These shoes aren't quite black enough. They don't have that little stripe there. So, you know what? We'll take a look at it later because... Actually, I remember now. If we go back to the place where the guy got shot by the lightning, we can take a look at the people's shoes there and then compare each. I think it was 30, but anyway, we'll take a look at it later. But yeah, Undertale's on my list of games to play eventually. It's just I have several other games I've been meaning to get through. Several games I've bought, several games I have in my backlog. Those are some pretty tough quality games. Oh, God. For a second. This is that guy there, and that's this guy there. Ah! Look at those shoes! Found them. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that was 39. And from that we can assume that this guy is someone who met an unknown fate. But that's waiting. Alright, perfect. God. So now it's just this and the Russians we have to work with here. Although, you know what? I think there's one of them up here. I think one of them might be up here. Might. It's a big might. Nope. That is... Alright. Okay. So he is one of the top men. And we do have a couple top men here. One is from England, another is from Russia. Yeah, I will deal with it later. But I'm almost 100% sure that's one of the Russians. I'm pretty sure that's the Russian. Alright. Speaking of which, though, we just have one other thing we gotta do. We're just gonna go back to... I want to say... thinking it's her death. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but now that we've viewed all the deaths, it's pretty clear. Alright, yep, it is. Alright. So you see this guy, he's the gunman who pronounced... No, that's not the gunman. Well, he's the guy who got torn apart or whatever. You should probably identify him next to. He is the German who got his arm torn off. And he said he had a Frenchman. He had a Frenchman. So, this guy right next to him, he's got a big nose, he's kind of with him all the time, he's got a weird sailor outfit, kind of like I was gonna say Tintin, but he doesn't have the hair. But yeah, this is the Frenchman. What's his name? Charles Minor. Now, it's not shown, because this is the last section here, but in dialogue it was mentioned that he got torn apart by a terrible beast. Also, one last thing. Okay, if we go over here, I believe I'm gonna make a bit of a trek. I think it's past here. No, it's downstairs. Okay, yeah. Just gotta go back up here or all the way here real quick. Remember, this is the guy who got shot. Look at the distance. Does that look a little familiar? It kind of sort of does. Well, that's Mr. Charles Minor in the background. Maybe the face isn't quite a giveaway, but the outfit's pretty distinctive. So it's clear this guy was shot by Mr. Charles Minor. Accidentally, but it makes sense. The trajectory of the gun and the bullet where it landed. Now, again, as to who the hell this guy is, though, oh, excuse me. We can only assume. Go back here. Pretty sure we could just do like process of elimination here. It's like, but we'll figure it out later. Oh yeah, also, this. It's okay. Back here. So here we have the death scene, the execution scene. They all shot and whatever. This person, he's the one who did the firing. So. Pretty sure he had a German accent, a bit of a German accent too. That's Mr. Christian Wolf. I think I said before there was only one other person with an Austrian accent, but nah, I was wrong. I made a little hee-hee there. Who was this and how did they die? Honestly, I'm just whatever happens, happens. Like, I'm in enough, like, little communities and made enough friends on here on the space that I'm not too concerned with being bigger. But, it would be nice. I just really do this stuff for fun anyways. I'm not, like, trying to make this a living. I admire those who do so, and successfully as well, but I'm not sure if it would be for me, because I have other ambitions. I'm pretty sure, yes, it's right here. I want to go next. If you're prone to being scared by jump scares, you may want to hold your horses. Ah! Don't worry, it's dead. But I appreciate the sentiment as well. Is that all? Ugh. Let's see who this is. Yeah, it's that guy. What an unfortunate soul we have here. Oh, that's the gunner guy who killed someone. That is... well, that's one of the Persians. Actually, you know what? The hat's a giveaway, so... might cool. Persian. That's a pretty good question. It's just a creature. Let's just call it that. Someone's riding on top of it. It's like one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse or something. But, I guess it's a crab. It came from the sea. It's like a sea crab or something. Whatever. Maybe the game story will explain it later once I take a closer look at it. Okay. Now, there are a couple ways to figure out who this person is. But, I mean, look at the color of his skin. And there was also another sequence before. If we, go back to it real quick, I will show you. Oh yeah, I may as well say he got speared? He got speared by a terrible beast. Did manage to kill him, though, but, got murdered. Okay, now we've finished up chapter 8. 6. Whoops. God, this is a massacre there. Ugh.
Oi! Get in there somewhere! Storm's coming! Finish your business and climb down here!
Fuck you, Dad. I'll do what I want. Okay, so now we've reached the point in the story where now we just have to solve all the deaths. We can return to the boat, but we're not going to get the good ending if we do. That's it's one of those games. I want to show this over here. Yeah, this guy right here. If we take a look at his dialogue, here, what's going on? Come on, boss. Hey, Catch. Come on, boss. I think he was talking to him. Now, call me prejudiced, because I am. But I actually thought this guy... okay, by the way, this is the carpenter, and this is the carpenter's mate. I thought it was reversed, because I'm just thinking of the time period. But, no. So, I am a horrible person, bottom line. This man sacrificed himself as well for a great cause. It was right here, and this dude's is okay. Let's see. Is it back there or is it up here? Oh yeah, it's up here. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird spot. Ugh. Okay. Agony. I think I'm gonna say I saved that for the controversies I missed 2018 video. Because that's an interesting one, but I don't know. I think it would just be good for that compilation. Maybe I might do a whole episode on its own, but we'll see. Okay. Marcus Gibbs was spiked by a terrible beast. Go back here. This gentleman. Oh yeah, this is a. Well, there's only one. There's only one more Formosa person. So process of elimination. I think the parody song I did, not really a parody, it's just a shit post I did a couple days ago, that would suffice as like an episode for the Grinch League crap. Yeah, I'm excited for Ultimate as much as the next guy, but like, calm down, fellas, it's just a fucking game. Also, I don't care how accurate they are, don't trust leaks. Oh yeah, this guy was shot by, it was Chiang Tang. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that earlier, but it happened. I saw it happen, it happened. Okay, next place we gotta go. I think we're going to... There was a leak for Ultimate last week, or this past week, that involved a bunch of characters. It was like the final character portrait for all the characters being in Smash Ultimate. The Grinch was one of the characters, which some people thought was true based on the assumption that Nintendo's working with Illumination, and Illumination is making the new Grinch movie. Based off that was just far-fetched as hell. I didn't put any thought into it whatsoever. This guy here. So once again, we're going to do more process of elimination. Should we know? Hold on. Clubs by Brennan. Crushed by a cannon. Unknown. Damn, how is it you figure that out? Okay. If you just give me a second here. But yeah, it's fucking ridiculous last week. Oh, you know what? That explains it. I'm dumb. I'm very dumb. Yeah, see, even if I've already played through this game and I know all the people in here, I still can't quite figure out some things. So this person here, the older man, is actually very easy to identify if we go back to a certain lady's death scene. Just slowly crawl the way back here. Trust me, I do know what I'm doing. Don't click away from the video. This is an expert's guide to the return of Obra Dinn. Okay. Alright, so if we go to her death scene, Martin, wait, it's the captain. Have you lost your mind? Get back inside. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, so this guy here we can assume is Martin, who is the third mate. And the person right next to him, the guy who was crushed by the cannon, is his steward, Roderick Anderson. From that, this guy over here who has still not been identified must be John Davis's, the fourth mate. And there we go. Just trying to make sure of something here real quick. Okay. Let's take care of the Russians next. There's an easy way to identify him, or one of them. We gotta go downstairs, I think?
On your toes, I got shot.
Go back!
Here.
Captain!
Slack the lifts and lower the boats!
Dragon.
The whole crew will be on us!
Give it up!
That's his mate. Does he have it with him? Hold on a sec. I could have sworn. Oh. Closer look. I think there's something on top of him. Or something in front of him. Ouch. Okay. You guys see like a satchel of some sort on this guy right here? Because I sure as hell don't. They're supposed to be. And like a cigarette as well. No, whatchamacallit, a pipe. Maybe it's a bit closer to didn't quite do that for me though. Okay. There is one other scene though. Well, actually, nah, that'd just be a waste of time. Well, for apparently that person is supposed to have a pipe and satchel, and that's not quite apparent there. However, if we take that information and over here to the people playing cards. Yeah, see that? There's the satchel and the pipe. Number 47. It's supposed to be this guy, I believe. Let's see. In any case, so from that we're going to do some more process of elimination here. So this person, he's another Russian. And from that we can assume he is the, just make sure that's that person. Okay. Go over to here. He disappeared in the calling. Yeah, he went with them, so almost 100% sure it's him. He's also a Seaman. Was he in that scene? I didn't see him in there. Right, let me just take a quick look. God. I swear he is there. I swears. Shot. Dragon. Ah! There he is. Son of a bitch. Alright.
The whole crew will be on us.
See that satchel and the pipe? And from this we can assume this person here is the other Russian. Because he was playing with the Russians and losing horribly. I can only assume that's maybe how card games go. Okay, and I think I had one more. One more in the card scene. There's actually, yeah, one more person in the card scene. He was clearly a seaman because he was in the cargo hold during the first part of the game. And, nope, come on. There we go. Alright, if we go over to him, I believe. It was an Englishman, I'm almost 100% sure, so if we do it based on that. Yeah, we got 2 Englishmen. Booth and Shirley, okay. So we know Shirley was hanging out with the Chinese people, so it can't be him. So this has to be Alexander Booth. Right. Disagrees, so let me go back to the scene where the guy got struck by lightning. Oh. Okay. This guy is Booth. The other guy's the No. Lewis Walker. So this guy's Lewis Walker. And he was clubbed by the captain. Those are top men. This guy's a top man. This game likes tricking me. Let's see here. Back to here. It was... There we go. Okay. Alright, now the rest is just a bunch of process elimination. Something else here real quick. Okay. If we go back here. Now, there are 2 English seamen. We saw in the sketch here. They're both playing dice with some of the Chinese people and some of their friends. But this person here, he was in a bunch of other scenes, but he was the one who helped escape, or tried to help escape in the... Let me show you. We gotta go back to that lady's death scene again. Just to show the people on the boat who were trying to escape earlier, but they're both got capsized. This lady's scene is actually really important for identifying a lot of characters. Actually, no, it wasn't hers, but we can do a few more. So this guy here, poor bastard. We don't see him again, but he's clearly torn apart by the beast. He's got that. He's hanging on for dear life. But shit's going down. This fella here was also torn apart by the beast. Nope. There we go. And got a few more. That's a Palmas. Poor Lewis. Go back here. If we go back just before that, with the guy who got torn in half, Ziaba. Prepare yourselves for listening to someone getting torn in half again. There we go. There are the bastards in the background. So, we saw in the beginning there were 3 people. There was the brother, the older brother, the brother who got killed in an accident, but then killed the Dane because he thought he murdered him or whatever. The friend who is, let's see, this fella right here. I think it was this guy. Yeah, this guy here. Now, in his scene, he was carrying a bunch of books. So we can only assume, since he was carrying all those books, process of elimination, or no, not process of elimination, just a logical deduction. He had drowned along with the beast. In addition to those other 2, who also drowned with the beast. Oh, what a poor fella. There we go. See, this game knows what I'm talking about. Alright, so we go back here. And then we go, I believe it's the end of chapter 9. We will see how they die. Well, we'll show that in a sec. I believe let me check this guy again. This guy was last seen in part 6, so during the explosion. Alright, so Nathan Peters, he also drowned due to the beast. And this guy here, he's not number 59 because he's not friends with the Chinese. So it has to be Alexander Booth. And unfortunately, he also drowned due to the beast. Oh, and one cool thing that we can do, we can just continue going back even further. Listen to a new sound, guys. Unfortunately, yep, there's the Persian fella. Doesn't look like he was killed by the beast, but he just kind of fell. Probably due to the rigging, so he fell overboard. Guys, we're getting close to the real juicy story bits. Okay, I think based off of that, we just have a couple more to go. Oh yeah, these guys. Yes. If you remember, this person here, he was shot by a gun. Shot with a gun by an unknown attacker. Well, we know who the attacker is. If we look at the image here, actually we can just go to memories, depicted Justice C. He's right next to the gunner, so from that we can only assume, since he's also Polish. So he was shot, I believe it was Davis. Gun, yep, Davis. And this guy was, if you saw in that cutscene, he was going at him with a knife. Oh, didn't quite make it. And I think there's one more, because all these guys just kind of fell apart. Oh yeah, this person. Well, I'll show you. To the person whose head was blown off. So, kaboom. And, see the angle that this cannon went off of? It kind of goes off to the side of the ship. So this guy here, whilst his head was blown off, the person behind him, which we look at in just a sec, who is this unfortunate soul, also known as the friend of the Chinese, George Shirley, must have been shot off and drowned. Either that or he was shot with the cannon. Let me just make sure that's correct. Almost 100% sure it was him, yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, you can't quite see it, but, even though he did fall off, he had been shot by the beast. Same as someone else. I think that might almost be it. Let's just head back out here. Oh yeah. And the two people who were on the voyage to get the lobster ladies, that's what they're called. We're gonna call them that. They had been thrown off the boat during the attack, and we can only assume that they just drowned. So if we go back to part 4, both of these two, how unfortunate. Really, at this rate, it's just like a logic puzzle. Just who's left, look at who's left, and just come up with the solutions till you get that done. All right, we just have a little bit more to go. Go to here next. This guy met the same fate. He also drowned because of the beast. Now we have one more. We have 4 more people, I think. 4 more people. Let's just go through one last time. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. That's the guy I just did. Oh. Yeah, process of elimination. I say that. I'm saying that a whole fucking lot. Let's see here. Yeah. This is the guy who got shot with a gun by Charles Meyer accidentally. He was on death's doorstep because of the spike from one of the spider crabs, but the bullet sealed the deal. Okay, good, it isn't. Let me just make sure of something. Okay, yeah, process of elimination, that would make sense. Yep, because all the other stewards have been identified, so it's only logical. Okay. So George Shirley shot with a cannon. Dumbass. It's just me saying that. The game isn't a dumbass. I'm the dumbass. Just get a little bit longer. Here's where the real shit starts. Alright, so this guy here, the surgeon, Henry Evans. Does that name sound familiar to you? Well, it should. Because this is the guy who sent us the book. He sent it from Morocco, the French Office of Affairs. Sent it from Morocco, which, if you don't know, is a country in Africa. So after everything was said and done, they escaped here and left to Africa. So there are 4 people in the escape who left that boat. We can go to that death scene real quick, just to demonstrate. Him, because again, process of elimination, he has to be the 4th mate steward, the guy who shot someone. He was planning to escape anyway, so yeah. That there is the surgeon, and Miss Emily Jackson. No, Miss Jane Burton is right there. So after she shot, they must have let go or something like that. I think they cut the rope. But anyway. If we go to them here, we can only assume that they are alive. They escaped and are alive and well. 2 more fates correct. And of course, he is alive as well, as is the surgeon. And there we go, all currently solvable fates have been solved. So our job on the Obra Dinn is done. But we're not quite done with the game just yet. About to leave here with a melancholy state. Alright. Say goodbye to the Obra Dinn, folks. Not going to be coming back to it for a long, long time.
We should go. Storm's nearly about, so we won't be coming back.
Yep, this is what happens. It gives you a little bit of a chance to return. But, we're already done here.
Finally. Sit down so you don't fall out.
One week later. So let's take a good look at this here real quick. We have the insurance assessment. Alright, so the ship, $20,000. 20,000 pounds, I should say. Sunken storm, fall mounts, damaged and swallowed. All cargo lost, all cargo loss. Mert killed 4 people. State forfeited to the crown. How nice. He wasn't trying to do anything harsh. Maybe. Attempted mutiny. Martin Parrott, unknown, findings of merit, extraordinary valor. Yep. A lot of people here did try to do good things, but yeah, it just didn't quite work. State find. Murder of crewmate. Oh, come on, that was an accident. Demerit, abandonment of crew and vessel. Yeah. Extraordinary valor. Also had extraordinary valor. Donate to pension fund. State award. The cook's just an idiot. The butcher, good duties. Kirsten Wolf, good duties. Even though, yeah, he was just being told what he was, just being told what to do. Murder of a crewmate, attempted mutiny, drowned, abandonment of crew and vessel. Yeah. Crushed beast. Yeah, some of these are just none of them claimed. Oh, that kind of sucks. Abigail Huscut literal, crushed rigging, no claim made. Knifed, no claim made. Ugh. Yeah. Airman, crew, and vessels. Clawed, no claim made. Crewmate, shotgun, no claim made. Dang. Fate, killed, sword. Exceptional duties. Failure to perform duties, the captain's steward. Heh. Depth of cargo. Crushed cannon, state awarded. Outstanding wages. Fate Live Epica, Indica abandonment of crew and vessel. Exploded, extraordinary valor. I wonder how this all evens out, if it does. Electrocuted. Yeah, they all did some pretty good job. A lot of people who died. Theft of cargo. Theft of cargo? Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Mutiny. Yeah. Attempted mutiny, theft of cargo, that would make sense, yeah. Clubbed, impeders. Spiked, good duties. Criminal findings, murder of a crewmate. He killed 2 people though, didn't he? I think that is wrong. Well, whatever. Total claim 29,285 pounds. Anyone know what that signature is? I don't. Uncle Clutch remains my possession. And the book goes back to Henry Evans. Later. Just kind of sitting around. Having a cup of tea.
Come in. Oh, goodness. What a nice thing. You know, you should be out in it then. Right, well, get yourself home then. And tell Martha I said hello.
Tell Martha I said hello. I like dialogue like that.
Can you believe it? A package at this hour? Oh, the thing smells just dreadful. Better you don't open it inside.
Sorry, honey.
I'll be turning in now. Tea's in the kitchen if you need.
Got some important business to do. Right, with the unfortunate news, Dr. Evans passed away. Succumbed to his illness shortly after receiving your package. Pleased with correspondence. His gratitude be expressed by returning the book to you, along with the means to complete it. Obra Dinn is a distant memory and a dreadful chapter in our lives that we wish to forget. Do not write back. Jane Bird. Dang. Huh. Here's the book again. The tale belongs to you now. Please finish it. What do we have in here? Ugh. Of course he has to send us a severed hand. But it's necessary.
There you are. Collect your things.
Where's the key?
To that door. Gone.
Damn.
There's no time. We need to go.
Right.
What are you up to?
Nothing good.
Oh, Mr. Evans, what are you doing? Jeez. Ugh. Yeah, I guess that must have been the hand of this monkey. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know if you saw it earlier, but he had like a little monkey on his shoulder. It was a very brief scene, but yeah, he did. But as you can tell here, we have 2 more bodies to look at. Actually, several more bodies to look at. Bargain. Yeah, bargain makes sense. The hand of a monkey. Friendly but not entirely pleasant monkey companion was sacrificed in the pursuit of knowledge. This is probably my favorite dialogue sequence too. I like the end. He's like, "What are you up to?" "Nothing good." It's like he brought that thing with him. Oof. I guess this could be.
A third shell. Captain didn't toss them all. Leave it. Help me lift this. Stop! Why? Well, set you free. Give it the shell. Here. Do it. Hoist it out. To the main deck. Throw it over. Lock the door when you leave. Get the tail, boy. You return. The ship. The Obra Dinn. See it home.
This Paul is the first mate. Our fourth mate. The steward. They're both stewards, I should say. Yeah, I guess throw this thing back in the ocean. I wonder what happened to the other two. Oh yeah, gotta wait until until the game gives it to us. Oh yeah, this is also the little shining thing. So the the little star, I guess if that's what you call it. That's what you want to call it. I'm gonna assume it's that creature that was set free. The lobster lady. Oh.
I'll kill every last one of you monsters. Withdraw the Kraken, or I will kill you all!
Oh, Captain. What mischief have you gotten up to now? Oh, that's the shell. Okay, it's the shell along with the lobster lady or whatever the fuck it's called. God. That's his hat. Capture Beast fought against his jailer and was speared for the trouble. Yeah, now you think we were gonna go to this guy next, but nope, we got to deal with another one.
Call it off, damn you! This is your Kraken! You brought it here! Send it back!
This is a gun. Oh, damn. Desperate times calls for desperate measures, I guess. Okay, just one quick thing. Unholy creatures' defiant shrieks were greeted with a fatal bullet. Alright, now we can deal with this guy, the steward. There's your stupid shell, you piece of shit. Now things are starting to make sense. So the shells are in here, being guarded by the family, or something along those lines. I guess I retrieve the shells? Yeah, for treasure and shit. Ugh. What an unfortunate series of events we got here. Yeah, also, if you didn't know, Quicksilver is Mercury. So, not only... You could say he was burned to death, but he was also kind of poisoned as well. Let's skip. Yeah, so... Yeah, it's either burned or poisoned, whichever works. There are all the deaths. The book is now complete. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the Obra Dinn. The return of the Obra Dinn, to be specific. God, what a tale. Alright, for anyone who was brave enough to stick around for the entire time, how did you like that? What a game this is. You know what you're doing? It takes about 4.5 hours, I would say. Maybe just under 5. Yeah, just under 5. It takes a lot longer if this is the first time you're going through, but yeah, it's a damn good game. And very, very nice to play for the first time you're going through it. It's very unique, very well done, looks good, sounds good. I don't know anything else to say other than that. Yeah. Alright. I believe, since we are good to go here, I'm just gonna let these credits run through. And I'm just gonna shitpost on Twitter. was. Hope you enjoyed that. Might do some more streams here, maybe a weekly, different kinds of games, maybe daily as well, or something like that. Who knows? So thank you all for watching, and as always, I will see you later.